Oh man, it has been quite a long time. Unintentionally. No, Ghost of Yotei did not push me out. Like, it didn't tire me out that much. Thank you. Oh my god, it has been ridiculous. Okay, look, I kind of got distracted with Pokemon, okay? Yeah, Pokemon Legends ZA came out, and I kind of got a little bit distracted with it, so that's my fault. Anywho, welcome back. I'm playing Zenless. I've returned. After I came back with the milk. Well, now we're doing the new episodes for Zenless. Oh, but yeah, I have it has been a little bit too long, but I'm telling you. Yeah, so I was distracted with Pokemon ZA. That kind of just caught me off guard. And yeah, my dog decided to hurt her other leg. Remember how I said that one of them, the youngest one, needed to fix her knee? Well, that same dog decided to hurt her other fucking knee. So $6,000 later, she's fixed again. And yeah, that was just life being an asshole. You could see I really planned this forward, didn't I? It's been a while since Senior fuck. Right. Some of the voice acting is missing for English, Chinese, and Korean. Forgot about that. By the way, Wise, about the Senior Xinguan Yang, who dropped by suddenly last time. Did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Ye? No, not yet. Not yet. We barely had time to say hi before she took off in a hurry. She also made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. It must be some kind of secret mission. Besides what we saw, were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of a full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, that's a status of the location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuator. Right, there was like a secret ether.
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Man, they really... You know, some people thought that was like a conflict or something, but like, I think it's just because they added in new lines and they couldn't get everyone back. Looks like we'll need to investigate the old mining site soon. We can tell Senior one, yeah. Once we get more info. Yeah, Sifu might have made arrangements already. Senior, yeah, I hope he's doing alright. However, on the other hand, he's currently dead. Fateful evening when the Exaltus Overseer met her end. Right. We kicked her ass last time, didn't we? A storm intertwining with the fate of the Yi siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Limian Hollow. Does the creator already exist? Ow. Wasn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The creator knows your nightmares, know your fears. When even now, that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding, why keep running from who you really are? The creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, Buried deep within your nightmares, the thing you fear most.
Is it supposed to be choppy?
The very thing you stop, no matter what it costs.
No!
The one with the most terrifying consequences.
No!
Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
Season 2, Chapter 5, On the Principle of the Abyss. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist, and for now, Sweeping Temple is still bathed in the tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Right, because she has the sword, right? Isn't that the same sword that, Shifu's sister died holding? Right? Wasn't that the same sword? I think it was. Perfect timing wise. Everyone from the temple went out with Bellon today to help the today to help the neighbors. We have neighbors, so it's just us left at Swabian Temple. Well, isn't that coincidence? Hope nothing bad happens. I was gonna ask you to help tidy up the guest room next time when Senior Xin Guiyang. Oh god, I'm gonna butcher that name until I hear it. I was funny because I was saying it perfect like a few days ago. Come by when we can ask if we can ask if she like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outside courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Yeah, probably should. Oh, it is her. Oh. Damn. Whoa. Even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How you figure that out? Secret stash? Secret stash of what? Though there were maybe ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. What? Oh yeah, she might not have a voice in this. Because I think like some of the missing voice actors are including her. Which sucks, man. Because from what I heard in the last chapter, it was actually just really good. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. All things in the mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me. Not even like the normal people have voice actors, really? Wow. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether any yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? Okay. Man. This is the symbol of. Oh man, I'm gonna butcher so many of these names. Zan as wind. Zan stands for rooster. It also means to enter. When did Senior should get here? That tone, it kind of reminds me of Yishun Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your roof is perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Is that so? But you're already quite old. Now, don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let the young face fool you. She's got real skill. Why, just the other day, the delivery truck for good goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. While loads of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone, then this little shifter strolled by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Swabian Temple acting Temple Master. Wait, does that mean I get to play as her in this one? Folks, we're just saying her moves had that same flair as Yishun Shifu's. Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke. Oh my god. How could you just do this every day? It flew so far away, it's gone. It would never come back on its own. It will crash eventually, so maybe. Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away, it helped connect your wish to the stars above. Oh my god. That's so weird. When you grow up, you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Huh. Just like a weird humming noise, like when the music stopped. I don't know why, but it's kind of throwing me off. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting Temple Master freezes at the sound. A flicker of red-handed embarrassment flashes in her eyes. Junior! Oh, you were here? Today, the weather is fine and clear today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divinating? Ow. Divining Solitary comes first, so you could address me as acting Temple Master. Got it? Acting Temple Master. Speaks the absolute truth. Yes, everyone, and my junior is here to remind us that today... Oh, I don't even know what that is. Hour has passed, the heavenly signs have dimmed, it's no longer suitable for divine further. That's all for today. Everyone, should any trouble arise, you're always welcome at Swabian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. She's so cool, isn't she? I've already seen the animation to how she fights too. She really looks cool. Phew. Man. I do wish they kind of just delayed this, right? Right, doesn't like anyone else kind of wish that they just say, hey, like this update's going to be delayed a bit until we get like voice actors to fill in the roles. Right? It's just like it's kind of annoying otherwise. Whew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Intel still needs some work. Acting Temple Master. Senior Sean Jingwen, yeah. About the Acting Temple Master title and that Bang Boo backing you up. That's Bellon, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Inquay summoned to train at Flume Heights? We thought Swabian Temple was unattended today. Since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either, if someone comes for divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know? The other day, I was hanging around Wi-Fi when I ran into a little Bellon. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yuquin Summit. The last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why don't you sneak down the mountain? Why don't you just sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I've been banned from going down there. I can never go down there for reasons. I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yinquay's summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring. I could scream. Is that because she has like a sword that kills everybody? Or like kills the person who uses it? Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Senior's, well, the brother, that must be Senior Ye. It sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. There is no better time to tell someone that your brother might be going evil. That's just kind of weird. These days, little Bellon and I have been traveling around Wi-Fi, doing our part to fight evil and to help those in need. Oh, we've also heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Oh, am I just that famous? Stuff like foiling the Exaltus, conspiracy, resolving crisis in the Hollow. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush I didn't bring enough with me. So you're saying you're broke? Just when Bellon and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zapped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Wise. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
Oh my god, she speaks. And now she's mute. Son of a bitch. Please. You are the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please. Is also you. I'm taking you in. Have you noticed how both of the things you click for Weiss to interact are exactly in the same text box that he says? Taking you in, you're making it sound too formal. Senior Swabian Temple's Yinkway Summon Outpost, naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we're more than happy to have you here. My sister Bella and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too since I fixed up the place. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect. But now you might mention it, I do have one tiny little favor to ask. A tiny favor. Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
She speaks.
Huh?
Huh?
You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Xuanguang.
Guan. Okay, try and remember that.
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that.
Xiao
And
Guan.
Can I just call you by your name?
Oh. Okay. Xiao Guan. Okay, I gotta try and remember that one. That's a lot easier than saying what a real name is. Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu would know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain.
Yishuan Shifu was usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Because she has the sword that devoured her sister. Sorry, I just smashed the mic. Right? That's what her weapon is, and that's why the brother's freaking out so badly, right? I promise, if anyone asks, I'll just say you're my friend who admires Yinghui Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome. You're the best. You're the best, Junior Weiss. It's settled then. Don't worry, Lee. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventure, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. Or whatever she has left, because doesn't that sword drain everything? It does, doesn't it? It eats your memories and then kills you. This is the first time being a senior, so it's fun and satisfying. As Xiao Guan speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. You know, I saw that this one has like 4 boxes for this episode, right? So this is like the first part. Like there's 4 parts, and then there's the end, and then there's like a little tease for the next part. And I was like, oh, this is going to be a real quick one. All right, that's pretty cool. I can get in and out and, you know, slowly get back into doing content and all that stuff. And I'm going like, knowing how fucking bad I read, it's going to take even fucking longer, man, because like, yeah. Fuck me. Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something happened over at the old mines. I ran into Swabian Temple disciples on the way here, and they told me to find one of Yishuan Shifu's new disciple. The old mining site. What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Beyond Shifu's apprentices are trapped in the mine in Miasma. Oh.
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porcelumex under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Yeah, but you know Porcelumex, they let people die on purpose just to get a fat wad of cash. Come on, like we all know that. That's what happened. That's why Isolde went all crazy and she shot... Wait, no, she just shot the general guy, didn't she? But he made a deal with Porcelumex to get a fat wad of cash, so technically, I am right.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again.
That sounds like greed.
A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porcelumex has already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it would take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banya Shifu, I think I pronounced that right, and the helpers Porcelumex didn't exactly put my mind at ease, so I came to ask for help at you masters of the Swabian Temple. Don't worry, Master Zhao, Mr. Zhao. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now. I'll go with you too.
The old mining site.
Oh.
That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
And me too. Why is the inner monologues voiced, but not the actual voice? Me too, Zhao Guan. Master, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare for. So could you share the location with us? We'll head over there right after. Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back and help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushed off in a hurry. Weiss, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in a hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me. I can handle it alone. You stay here to keep an eye and keep sweeping tables safe. I'll be quick in and out, promise.
I couldn't say this earlier. Since you've been in seclusion all this time, I doubt Shifu and the others had time to tell you. Truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My sister and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yeah, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just need to let Belle know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkuei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyu Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before.
Oh, so Banyu is the robot lion guy, right? Right, because he was the former Shifu before Yishuan took over. Right? According to Yishuan's thing, it was the old man. Maybe the Binya was before the old man. And then when it was the old man, it was eventually Yishuan's sister who, you know, the sword kind of devoured her. So,
If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyu Shifu too. He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
he is so cool. You try to reach Binyan Sifu. There is no reply, so you decide to tell Belle about the situation first.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Hang on. My microphone's acting up weird. I don't like this microphone at all. Master. Ah, yeah. If he's in the hollow.
If Banyu Shifu is in the hollow, he probably already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, May I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Yeshun Wang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy sister, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Damn, the fucking AI just roasted my sister alive, man.
Hey!
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I
Fairy,
can
what the
also
fuck?
provide you with the report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Wise on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the holo rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
Wise, you and Jaguan should head back first and get ready to go into the holo. I'll set up the HDD to support you. Leave it to us.
Alright. Phaethon and Xiaoguang's first mission begins now.
Cool. Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago. Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Fairy has the primary grasp the situation here. Some people from Postal Lumix have been rescued, but their manager, a miner, and Binyashif's disciple are still missing. Why is Jaguan? Eos is ready. You want to head into the holo? Yeah, let's go. I think my microphone's on the break. Why ain't that just a kick in the pants? Why does nothing want to work? I got a little cold before doing all content creation and shit again. And it's just like, okay, there's that. There's the dog's other leg, another 3,000. Oh, I'm not playing as her? Oh.
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the holo?
I believe I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either.
Oh, is this like the same as Yadari's story?
It's just like what Odal said. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Oh. Whoa. She's got the giant... So does that have the thing inside of it? The sword? Okay.
Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there!
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. I'm up.
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
You'll make sure I get back safe, right? You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it. How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Hey, Dylan. We meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh. Times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. And judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard there are people trapped here. My friend and I came to help. Are you here for the same reason? If so, we should move together. It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
Two more ethereals emerge nearby. So you tell the manager you've rescued to take cover. Alright. No, we're not playing as the... Okay, everything is already dead.
Turn around! Hey! Smash that! Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
If you spot an ethereal, shout for help!
Oh, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Oh, my whole body hurts so bad. Ow. You organized this startup event, or whatever. Whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are? I arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I'll leave to be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Let's keep moving. Are you here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man quick. Right there, look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Minion Shifu's martial arts schools came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting struck at the bottom of this cliff. My asthma is so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. Don't worry. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
God damn, she's strong.
The Exaltists? I thought the Defense Force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Yushuan looks a bit flustered.
Better start talking, or we won't be so nice anymore.
You were ignored again.
Oh, listen, friends. That's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? And that's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Oh wow, even the Exaltus doesn't even speak anymore. Alright, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Just give it up already, man. Weren't you acting to die a minute ago? Give it up already. I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for something ancient array. Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
Of course it's Sarah. It's like, ah, it's fucking Sarah again.
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for.
He's like, dude, I am like up to here with these cultist shit. Man, I'm just like, no idea where we're going. I have no idea what we're looking for, but we have to find something, and I just hate every second of it.
She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here.
That's basically it.
Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltists would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Damn, bro.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it,
shit.
Return to the Origin.
In the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Okay.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
What?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Darlene smiles, lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Oh, we got the super ready. Let's go.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble.
Oh. A huge boulder is blocking the tracks with what appears to be a flammable and scattered around. Maybe you could try using flaming ore if you don't have enough. Packed with it. First, transport the Minecraft hit and blast it through the obstacle. Alright. Okay. I think, yes.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first.
Yeah, I know how to change a track game. It's not that hard.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Oh no! Oh no, she's being taken away! Oh no, she's fine. You know, I am so gonna pull for the new Void Hunter chick. Xiao Guan, isn't it? Yeah. Because she just looks, it's just so cool. Also, I'm not getting Darlene.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Yeah, I don't like the look of. I don't like the look or character of Darlene,
Thanks
so
for
I'm not gonna
saving me
get it.
back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Alright, $50 bet. Is he gonna be evil?
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the Top's website. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam.
Oh my god, no one cares. Also, the fact that she's related to customer service, which nowadays is all just AI shit and robots and shit just talking to you. I immediately don't like her already. She likes to joke around.
Don't mind her. She was just joking. She works at Tops. You can just call her Dylan. I'm Wise, disciple of Yunkwei Summit, now training at Suipian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's also a mystic. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now, but I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Oh.
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
More of these annoying creatures. Our time playing hooky is valuable too. What the? Ew. Hey, wait! It never ends! I'll handle you all at once! I'm right here! After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
Oh, we know those balls. Yeah, baby.
We're saved. It's Banyu and Shifu.
We know those balls. Wait. I get to play as him.
Banyue Shifu always shows up right on time.
He can parry shit? Oh, let's go. Okay. Press attack to activate basic. Ow! Motherfucker. Oh wait, does he have... Okay, I think I understand him. So it's like a fighting game character where if you do like certain input reads.
There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Okay, so I think, yeah, he's like a fighting game character. So if you fight, like how you do like different combos and shit. Yeah, so if I go attack, triangle, that's a flaming kick. Attack, attack. Okay, no. Okay, I don't think it is, and I think I'm just lying. Never mind. That's why, kids, you don't skip instructions.
Just as I thought. There's more to deal with.
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe.
Forward!
End this.
Oh!
Hatred! Mountains fall, earth shatters!
Oh, that is cool. Okay, he's cool.
Is everyone okay?
I am so gonna get for him. I am.
Shifu.
We're all good.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
I'm gonna click auto.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
That's not what that text box says.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Jeez.
Yes, Shifu.
Oh,
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
Very different.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Ishwen Shifu from Yunkwei Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunkwei Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunkwei Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
Uh-oh. Why is that information somewhat public? I mean, it used to be, but the sword disappeared, right? That was what happened.
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm wondering if it affects her. That's why she doesn't know about the sword. That or else no one told her that the sword is just gonna kill her eventually.
Yishen Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. After all that fighting you just did, are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Oh, I can channel the case to defend myself as long as I don't break the seal to draw the blade itself. Oh, okay. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. So she gets to carry it around with her, and she fights with like a copy that's like not as dangerous as what the actual one is. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Ishwen Shifu has explained.
Ah, that's a relief. I was worried my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now.
Okay, well...
Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Waifei Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me.
I hate people asking for reviews.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fade into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns. Okay. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices and decides to deceased coming out. Plead of mercy come to an abrupt end.
Is it my shift again?
Oops, looks like I stumbled upon a secret again. The mission came first. Let's wait to see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor. How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my... You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? Just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
That
Lend
thing.
you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
Good, you understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
Right, yeah, didn't they mention that, Binyan Chifu, the lion metal guy, was the killing machine or whatever it's called? Dialin slowly looks through a stretch of long silent ruins, Oblivion Hollow alone. Oh shit. The silent rubble echoes, endless restraint and willing in her ears.
It's coming! Run!
Was Master Binyan Chifu, was he evil at one point? Oh, Mom. Oh god. Wait, yeah, was he actually evil at one point?
Get away! Get away!
Retribution will come! It will!
Why me?
Beastly face. You're a monster.
Dang scream pieces her eardrum, like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. Ugh. That's a blast of rubs amid the chaos, tinged with a smell of rust. A sharp curse crashes to the ground, causing a shearing hole in her mind. Thick visions flow forward, and a halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed echoes, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. What is with the eardrums? When she closes her eyes, the voice of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread until she saw the listener seems to be a taste of blood of her own throat. Holy shit, what the yeah, wait, was Binyan Chifu, was he evil? Did he go around killing people because he could? Is he like a Kuma? He was just trying to find people to fight him. And he's just killing people because he just wanted to. He's drawing out people's inner demons. Drawing herself away from the recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that was swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, the Porcelainics idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Oh, the flowers absorb the miasma. Oh, after leaving the hollow with Binyan Chifu and the others, Xiao Yang, Xiao Guan, tells him everything that had happened. Oh, no more talking. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Shinyu Fufu, and Shinyu Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Ishwan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Oh, okay.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...?
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang,
yes, we need to tell her about
something
everything.
I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yishuan Shifu and the others. You tell Xiao Yang, oh my god, about what you hid from her. Uh-oh. Phew. I was gonna ask whether you've been keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my own brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Yeah, he mentioned when what was it, season 2 chapter 2, wasn't it? Or chapter 3? It was like a quest that we saw him near the ocean, underneath the temple. And he talked about seeing his sister or something, and he's trying to help her or something, and I was like, what, she's sick? Says no, it's because she has the fucking sword that kills everybody. But there seems to be a sort of a safety net now, right? There's like the container that holds it. So what's the bet that at the end of season 2 she has to crack it open? I don't think she'll die, because you can't really sell a character that dies, right? So, yeah. Or maybe the sword will be destroyed. Who knows? Since you're already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Sure, Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
Yay!
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My sister and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Jaguan expressions return to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltus.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah, was it Yes Shu Yuan from Yunquai Summit?
Did he have my hairstyle? And just dawned in orange, and what color was his pants? Like wild gray.
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator.
Some old beat up book ever since she bought it back from the market in Phylum Heights. Is Phylum Heights... I can't exactly remember where that was.
As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Yes said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. I should ask her about it later. I was just curious, and this info doesn't sound reliable. Let's focus on solid clues. Since Sarah went to the porcelain market, that's the best place to start.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
Don't you have to do training?
That's fine by me.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ning Quinn doesn't hand over the person to defense force as promised. Oh, get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? You're the one of Lady Sarah's people. Did she send you to help me? Huh. You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman? She's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Oh, so wait, is Nin an Exaltus? Maybe he's a former Exaltus turned good guy. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too. Not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice. myself, so I won't try and give you another choice. Expressions remain unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. Oh, maybe he is a former Exaltus, being forcefully trained under Binyan Shifu. Huh. And over in Swabian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything is finally settled in silence. Binyan Shifu and Jiang Wan, oh my god, know each other from way back when. Jiang Wan's far stronger than an ordinary person, but now with Binyan Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. And about the Qingming sword, yeah, I get ya. I mean, look at what happened to Yishuan Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away. Yeah, that's some crazy shit. That is such like a taxing sword, isn't it? Who made the sword? Who made such? No, because like, I say who made the sword, but also, what was it? It was Jufufu's character episode, right? Like, in that, she's like on the movie set, and you find another Tiger Thyron guy, and they're gonna use the Tiger Bell, which apparently absorbs the life of another Tiger Thyron to give one person, kind of like how the Fountain of Youth was depicted in Pirates of the Caribbean on Strangest Tide, right? Like, it would take the life of the other person who drank. The one with the mermaid tear or something? I can't exactly remember. No. I can't remember. That's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishuan Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust Shifu. For now on, we should be more careful. Let's avoid letting Zhao Guan get into a dangerous situation where she would need to draw her sword. Tomorrow's investigation. Yep. For sure, we will. Oh, right, Zhao Guan's guest room will set up. We reference Fairy's lifestyle preferences analyst report. Blech. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Balon and Boilon. Right. I'm fucking up these names. Go and check out Yajuan. When we first came to Sweeping Temple, Senior Yi and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to give Yaguan the VIP treatment. Oh, so she's there. Yeah, see, so here. See, there's like just four major tabs. Then there's the end, the reward, and then the teaser for the next part. So this part is gonna have yeah, so season 1 had 5 chapters and part 1 and 2 of a prologue. So this seems that it's gonna have probably 6 chapters, season 2, and then maybe a prologue 1 and 2, like what season 1 had. But yeah, is Binyan Shifu, is he like secretly evil? Also, can I just check one thing just before we continue real quick? Who's the Bang Boo? This one. Ah. Okay. Does he have a gun on his head? Okay. Okay. Really? This chick has to keep... Oh, okay. I was about to say, I thought that was her bed. It looks like a bed, doesn't it? But that's the bed. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hopefully you like it, Xiaowan. You like the room? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just a day. Just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior... Yeah, like Junior Weiss does. Man, I wish I could just read Chinese names. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yinghui Summit. Since you've got this connection, we at Swabian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. No sleeping. Thanks, Senior Ching Young. God, being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's certainly different from traveling alone. You know, for a woman who has the most dangerous sword in existence, it's kind of funny that she's allowed just to go off on a Lord of the Rings adventure when she sneaks off from the temple in private training, right? It's just like, shouldn't... You feel like you would keep her in the temple what Yishuan Shifu is, so Shifu can keep an eye on her, right? That would just sound more logical, right? And you keep the sword locked in a room, like in a secret room, like a secret room inside of her room. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'll be so much better if everyone were here. You could stay here without worry. Yeah, Xiao Guan, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping and grab a bite, just ask me always. Oh, the NPC's named that. Oh, okay. Okay, then this is my little home at Filium Heights now. You both must be exhausted for today, right? Now go and sleep. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to my fellow disciples. I'll help you find your brother. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You've worked hard today. Go to bed. Yes, ma'am. I don't think the shoes match her model. I don't think the shoes go with her fit, right? Like, I don't know. It's just she's got a full white costume and yet her boots are like black. Hey, Belle. So how's Xiao Guan like the room? He really likes it. Actually, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiao Guan based with Fairy's lifestyle preference. Oh, wait, is that like green, like, Futaba's jacket from Persona 5? Or is it Persona 5 Strikers, like that green jacket with the fur around the collar? Is it that one that I've been seeing fan art of her like crazy in? Wait, is that going to be an actual outfit for you to buy? Please, so, because I actually like casual clothes on characters, because I like, you see all these outfits and they're so out there, right? And you're like, how about you just let them wear like skinny jeans and a shirt, right? Like, I would love to see like Yanagi in a sweater or something. As we're gonna ask her, try them on whenever the opportunity. Thanks, Fairy. Thank you, Fairy. Yes, thank you. Yeah, but first we need to find out where Senior Year is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tome, maybe you and Xiao Guan can get the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. You know what's gonna be funny? If it's related to the Spook Shack place. I'm so curious about the ancient tome. Whatever, let us leave it for tomorrow. I'm going to bed. Meanwhile, on the other side. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet people around you have never...
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Holy shit! Facing Sarah's gaze, walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
God! Why does he feel like he's giving off Wesker vibes? Or is that just me?
Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Why does he look like he has a rabbit on his shoulder? Like the print. Tell me. Why is that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though I suppose it doesn't make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing.
You know what I just realized is Sarah's eyes. Alright, they're green with a red pupil. That's the same as Lighter's. Right? His eyes are green with a red pupil as well.
My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before. I made those sacrifices return to the purest state.
No, they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
Oh man, you're being played like a fiddle, my friend.
If it means saving Xiao Guang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order.
Okay, but that's just a lie.
I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young. When I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen, the arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will.
Oh, sorry, I thought she stopped. The night grows heavy and deep within Libyan Hollow. Something unknown is stirring within the darkness. A little bamboo. A mysterious bamboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clapped together as it is praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
The bamboo can talk?
Very soon, salvation will come.
Oh, to the evil bamboo. The night of uproar and secrets slightly sink into the deep darkness as morning lights spill across the land. Swabian Temple welcomes a new day and Niguan, who brings news for everyone. I went to Port Salumin Market this morning to ask around. Ah, my getting a sore ass sitting on this thing. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She bought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying that she wanted to restore it. Ancient tome, I knew it. I'm not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to an old customer who obsessed with collecting ancient antique books. Okay. I don't know who it was. I'm definitely not reading it. I got this address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit. But Ginger also said he must meet some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Oh, well, we'll go ask him. Bargainer Bale? About the tome. Have we met this character before? I don't know if we have or not. Definitely not, because... Oh, he's the old man. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops' new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days. Or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
The fuck's that problem?
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Jeez, what a dick. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Bao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Let me try talking to him alone first and help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Dylan, what are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone is still exchanging glances at the time, and Darling quickly returns, waving something in her hand. Alright, it's done. This breaking his bow is quite an interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness, he made things quite convenient for us. Oh, this is the ancient worn book. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with the pages stuck together. Oh, not by sticky white stuff, is it? It's just ancient porn. That's all it is. From moisture damage. Oh. Oh well. No, it's just ancient porn. It's edged and tethered. Inner pages torn, marking many critical sections hard to decipher. From what just barely legible, the tome appears to be documented unverified legends about a ray related to the absorbed miasma and suppressing evil.
Dylan, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Oh my god. Exactly what I did. It will remain a secret. But look, it solved this big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted. Even managed to save his house in the process.
Oh! The last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we've been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip.
Oh my god, you scamming us for a tip?
I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you?
Yes.
I'm not that type of person.
Yeah, I'm not getting dialed in. I'm not liking her character at all.
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh? That's it?
But why? You're clear. It's kind of weird, right? Like, it feels like the whole story should be about Zhangguan, right? And a fucking Binyan Shifu. But no, we got Dylan here because she has to be here.
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Deal?
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind. Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Bao said that this term is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification. It's some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually works or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Zhao Guan perks up. That's not Zhao Guan, that's Binyo. This is a matter of the utmost importance. Now we have the tome. Let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there. Zhao Guan seems to have just remembered something. Can I ask now or wait until we're alone?
Senior Xiaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit...
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
They're dead. Oh, they're very dead.
They
Yeah,
passed
they're
away
dead.
when we were very young.
Oh, whose parents aren't dead in this universe?
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something so heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waife, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Damn.
Your parents... Did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Ban Yue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquai Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquai Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishuan Shifu was a safer choice.
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Ban Yue Shifu. Wise, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquai Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma.
No. Wait. Hold on just hold on a second right there. You know how Dylin had the sort of weed vision, hallucination, voices, things that like Vivian has whenever she cries and looks at somebody. And it appears that Binyan Shifu was sort of a murderous robot. You can probably see why I'm putting 2 and 2 together, right? Did Binyan Shifu accidentally kill? Was he affected by the miasma? And he accidentally killed the brother and sister's parents, and he felt so bad to where he kept an eye on them, and then kind of just pushed him into Swavian Temple or Waifei Temple or something. Is that what happened? Did he accidentally murder them? Oh no.
After we settled at Yunquai Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Waifei has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel.
Okay, I'm sorry. Does he not sound like Eren Yeager? Or is that just me? It might just be me, but when he speaks like Eren Yeager from season 1 of Attack on Titan, when he's not a crazy deluged psychopath.
It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
No, I think it's just me.
Huh?
Oh, I think Binyan Shifu actually did kill his parent. At those words, both Yixingguan and Binyu fell silent. Well, dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Dagwan and the others gradually fade from view, but Binyan lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past rings in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
That's Mom and Dad.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reached out from behind, pulling Binyan back from his silence in the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
Oh, he did. I fucking called it, man. He killed their parents.
It's nothing. Let's go.
But wait, hold on. But wait, why was he going around murdering everybody, though? Also, I have to check something real quick. Oh, no new character episode. That one's gonna be for either the bunny, Binyan Shifu, or it's gonna be for Jaguan. It's gonna be for one of those 3, I bet you. Alright, let's move. Yeah, I wonder why he was so, like... I wonder why Binyan killed them. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps white square. In ancient times, there was a sage who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial blank changes, they knew miasma blank would converge blank during the peak of the celestial blank. They built this array, gathered to purify the miasma to restore the world to blank. With the array complete, through the evil subdue blank, yet blank. To summon blank, to desire a what blank, power blank, away core blank. willing sacrifice as a key blank. Sincerely, de blank. Though we leave this method of blank descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic turn, everyone puts together an information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So, you think we could reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquai Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Oh, now even Fairy doesn't have a voice. Master, I've located a list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Saloon Bay area. Oh, well, that's very much a coincidence, isn't it? Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Saloon Bay. They might have some information about the array. Saloon Bay. That's pretty familiar. I'm pretty familiar with this area. Crowd and full of kind people. Full of kind of people. Ugh. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up and search for clues? We'll Scooby-Doo the fuck out of this. No time to waste. I'll go ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the address Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Oh, things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. Past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. Yeah, Nick Quinn and the others got here before us, so they might gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Who? Oh, that guy. Oh, that's the guy from before. Yeah, wait. Well, didn't we talk to, the brother, like, around here? And that's when we found out, like, his sister was sick or something? And wait, didn't I call it out to send that he would probably go evil just to save her, and only, like, that was, like, his priority was just to save his sister? And that's pretty much what he's doing. I'm calling it, man. Ah, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. Hey, it's the guy who, yeah. Much better. Thank you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all. And here you are. Oh my god. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask you about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Alright. Arrays. Divine deities. Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then. And some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mines about stuff from the way back when. Seems like they were digging for info about some mystical array or whatever. Yeah. I need to sleep properly, man. I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They've even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people once. Then they said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe the disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really wasn't such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Wait a minute. The woman always smiling and the guy. I'm wondering if those were the parents of Yi Shangguan, right? And we now know that Benyo Shifu murdered them, right? And I called that before we found out. I'm also going to call this. I bet that Yishaguan's parents actually made Binyan Shifu. They made him to fight the miasma because he's able to help suppress the miasma and he fights against it. I bet they made him to fight the miasma. But like how the miasma can, since we saw in Seed's story, in character episode, that the miasma can affect machines, and since Binyan Shifu was, brand new off the block, he got infected day one because he wasn't immune to it, or he didn't find a way to, be, yeah, he just either got sick or something, and he went crazy, and then he proceeded to kill everybody. That's what I bet happened. I bet the parents made him to fight off miasma, and that's what happened. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I wonder if that is actually how it is. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any details would help. Other details? There is something I remember recently. Last time I went to the Hollow, I just asked to check out my old place. I got struck before I could make it there, but I did spot there was really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts. There are folks worked back when they lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. They felt oddly comforting. And that's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, and others relocated here. And, well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence recently, besides you. Well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about the array stuff too. What is that word? H-A-S-K-E-D? What? Asked? I think someone just accidentally pressed H on the keyboard by accident. It was a young man who even gave me a fat stack of house money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about, no, this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they said they couldn't let any more people get caught up in it. Young man? Yeah. What did he look like? Did he have brown hair or glasses? And did he dress in Yunkwei Summon training? No, he was nothing like that. He was tall, slim man with black clothes and black hair. Also, I just realized this. The final boss, you know, like how Bringer was the final boss of season 1, basically? I bet the brother is going to be the final boss of season 2. And we're going to play as her. And it's funny because both her and her brother are now black and white. The yin yang symbol, right? Especially when she activates her powers and like her hair goes all white too, right? There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely, but it was quite generous too. If he hadn't saved me, I would have kept my mouth shut about him. So it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check in with the other places to see what we can find. Please, no more reading. I just want to kill something, please. Is Ningquan being held up by someone? Let's go check out. Oh my god. This is what happened in, This reminds me of, what was it? When Hugo was talking to like his inner self, and that part just went on forever. Remember that from season 1? That shit went on for fucking hours, man. My god. Like, come on, let me just kill something, please. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Oh, that's what the kid's saying. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said phony fortune teller. Oh my god. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible lack between those brows of yours. If the great master conclusions are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weight heavily on your heart. And if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, if you met me... What the hell are you even talking about? Get out of here! The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Yaguan, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. Bro. Have you most spiritual aura? Let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price at the fate we meet. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome you may need. That's nonsense. This acting needs some work, dude. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who is an expert. Khan is in the north. Lee's in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. Oh, that was what she was saying. And the position of the Dualai and John telegrams, they're not even quite right either. We've got some other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? These guys in the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. Well, stop doing it then, old man. I'm not gonna lie, does he not look cooler? Right? Like, his default design originally when he was a good guy, like, it looked cool, but this looks so much cooler, right? It kind of hurts that he's not a playable character, right? I'm kind of like, man, I was kind of like, if I knew he was gonna turn into this, I would go like, I want him. Hey man, your face speaks of a noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brow. Let's the Grey Master read your fortune. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get an accurate reading. But this time, I chose to trust my divination. If no word comes, when that wretched creature appears, I'll give it my all. Yeah, he's black with white, and she's white with black, right? It's a little bit stretching it, because she also has red. Why is everyone staring at Binya and Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Right now, I actually want to look around some more. See if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. I don't. I want to move on. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Oh, Jacqueline is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Very well. Okay, looks like we got conned by an old man. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. H.O. must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. H.O. treated it like with such kindness, and look at how it ripped her. Oh, repaid her. Ugh. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Oh, yeah. I mean, it didn't even that forbidden fruit test or a shoe. Azu saved such a thing and brought it back. And now she's gone, and her only brother? No one's heard of him in years. Binyan Shifu? Years ago, I committed unforgivable sins. The evidence is irrefutable. Beyond any dispute, their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it to you all. I'm telling you, he's getting a character episode. I'm telling you. If the next episode, chapter 6, I think will be the final chapter. Right? So, for season 2, and then we have the epilogues, which I think will bring in newer characters that might be teasing for season 3, hopefully. I think he will get a character episode explaining so much more about him. You return this way being table with Bin Yao. Bin Yao. Bin Yao Shifu. About what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please, don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I shall bear. I understand. I won't ask any further. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be here to listen. Thank you. Benyon gives you a graceful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they have found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something.
My god, they can talk!
And the array that keeps being mentioned? Some of the survivors also remember it. Seems like the array really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? Yes. Please. I want to kill something. Oh, okay.
How about a little late-night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Eradicate.
Can I have
fortune telling?
Yeah. Let's go. Do you think when Jiaguan Chi comes out, do you think she's gonna have to fight Miyabi like what Yishuan Shifu had to do? I'm not gonna lie, Yishuan Shifu's trailer with Miyabi was so cool.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Intercept!
Look out! Concentrate!
I'm here. Hold it!
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Qingming.
Oh, finally got it right? Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait, it's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qing Ming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Okay.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Okay, so we gotta move some more minecarts, do we? Oh.
The path's blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line. Is it my shift again? Hey! Yeah!
Reality and illusion. Shift.
Unleash!
Do not hit it.
Strength and finesse.
Soar skyward! Chow!
It's that one. Blocking the bridge. Like the last time, yeah, we get the minecart.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Yes, that's the minecart.
There's a control panel over there. Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
Oh my god, can I just...
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
Bro, he is such a wide dude.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Alrighty, now we're fine. Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look.
Wise, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
Right, gotcha.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring, but also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before.
What floating boulders?
They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Oh, those ones. Those Pandora-looking ones.
One instant, attack decision!
I'll lead the charge.
God damn, that was a loud voice. Oh, there's those white flowers again. They look blue.
Even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
I stand unyielding. Tremble! Perfect. Mountains fall, earth shatters! Perfect.
Power attack hotline!
I'm here. Collapse! Wildfire! Know your place!
Okay, so you kind of have to like build up his attack moves and shit. And then if you hold down special attack, he just goes all crazy shit. Okay. It's a little bit complicated to use, but you know what? I like it. Instead of just spamming X and or triangle and square. But you know, him having a bit of a like combo move that you need, like a fighting game, like that's actually kind of cool. I like that. There's some be more of those white flowers here. They look more blue compared to everywhere else.
Those stone lion statues over there, they're completely different from how I remember them.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banye, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Banye?
Remain silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone-lined statue is covered in cracks. As Bunyan gazed at the blade, at the base it stands. A stream of past memories. Okay. Oh, substance detected. Risk. Assignment? Assessment? 0%. Composition analysis. Fracture plant fiber. Material fingers. Sink it to the orange-red plum frosted stacking with Oh, stacking to the mechanical joints. Tactical feedback. Contact the soft object. Classification, human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Oh, so you can see the dad in the distance on the left. And I think the mom is like right behind me. And I think the kid that's holding on to him, I think that might be one of them.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
Pale wildflower, okay. A strange warmth spreads along the arm's plate. A heart from a human's palm.
I don't know where you come from. And this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
He seems so fine. Why does he kill everybody? He has to be infected with miasma, right?
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature. Fluctuation. Purge unit. Type 0 command. Surpass miasma at all costs. Overridden. Venue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name. Rebirth. Okay. Surpass the miasma, basically. Okay, so I still want to know, why did he go all crazy like?
Collapse! Wake!
One instant, 1,000 visions!
Whoa! Did you see that? There was two of them. The ethereals around... Oh, the ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and look for clues. That always works. Oh shit. I'm watching EOS, but yeah, I'm not focusing on the fact that this way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like it's not just anything you can prove it. Just anyone can prove it. That silhouette. Of course. Only the devoted, one who is completely surrendered body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke the descent. Dude, you're being played like a fiddle. Dude. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need to follow in my footsteps. Dude, you are being played, man. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. Do they know they're being technically followed by ghostly images of themselves? If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become nourishment that feed the new order. The illusion's end. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah. Yep. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger the reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been glimpses of something that really happened. And the thing he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have other motives, just like we suspect. Will you? Suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust you, Zhao. Guan. I trust your judgment, Zhao Guan. And I trust Senior Yi too. If we keep following the trail, I'm sure we'll figure out where he hasn't sent word back yet. Why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah. They went through this door. This door. I go and push at the door, but it won't budge. Seems to be locked.
It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. Hell, I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, we can consider a way to get through it, okay?
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned? If it's back again, then is there something off about this place?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something definitely off in this hollow. Jaguan and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Yi. Senior Yi heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array might be that we're looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. I really want to know why he, like, probably murdered everybody. Oh, okay, this. Why is this doing a response? If it comes to that point, then I have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Yi seems to be secretly waiting for something. I'm wondering if he is actually double crossing. Right?
Come on. Hate. The monster who stood by and let death through.
It's so quiet here, it's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Feeling Calm's expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze, blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful towards their killer? That's pretty
That's
heavy.
a fucking question.
Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release. Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself, can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself. Can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop and Dylan seems lost in thought. So how long until it takes until everyone just kind of explodes, revealing that everyone murdered everybody and everyone's evil? Right?
Dylan, leave it to me.
God damn. His voice is breaking high in my OBS thing. What the fuck? Wait, they fly now? What the fuck?
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dylan and Banyu Shifu?
This gross feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
One instant, 1,000 visions! Huh? Hello? This is the end for you! Huh? Dial 2 for a chat if you spot an ethereal forward!
Back off!
Spirit and form.
Can't get through! Try again!
Spare no effort!
Unleash!
So stubborn.
Break!
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. Let me gauge what it's capable of.
Gone! Concentrate! Sorry for the wait, dear! Down one for complaints! If you spot an ethereal, forward! Turn around!
My call to purify the world!
The weak spot is here!
Oh!
Strength and finesse.
Break! Mountains fall, earth shatters!
One instant, 1,000 visions!
Let me handle this. Tremble! Blazing gale! 4 of 5 summons!
Eternal vigilance! The creator's sacred edict!
One instant, 1,000 visions! Note the verdict is... unforgivable! Intercept! Seal! Break!
Flame! The dawn of her!
Make the earth tremble! That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter.
This won't take much.
Brains of rage!
The creator's voice.
After sacrifices are defeated, I've noticed. So apparently now it's a thing that when you switch character, they will just play their super move, even if you don't have it. Like if you don't have the super move activated, or you don't have it like ready to use, right? Like they can just do it on their own now, and it's like random. I mean, like that's cool, right? I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm wondering if that's only going to happen if you have characters that have like working with each other.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing so-called truth? Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, who once chased after its illusion, but it's more devastating than outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That was not in that text box. What would it be for me? I'd wish for the medium to keep her word. What if I die? Everyone else would have been saved.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Dylan!
Are you okay? It keeps calling your name, but I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really won't keep following my brother's trail, but I really want to keep following my brother's trail,
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the Elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang has a point. The miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
He's already in his own head again. Bunyan takes one last look at the sealed gates and nods. Oh boy. After returning to Swabian Temple, Jaguan tells the mystics what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd find something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks, and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Of course you would know him. He's your brother, damn it.
Xiaoguang. Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Swabian Temple. Junior Wise, please stay with her.
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
Well, that's gonna go well. With that, Queen leaves together with the other disciples. Joshua is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Well, when you currently have a sword that is insanely powerful, ow, my butt, that is also pretty much kills you whenever you use it, you might want to see, and she's already seen what's happened, right? Because, you know, she lost her fucking sister and the master. You know, it's just kind of like, I know what it's like to lose all the people. And if she accepted the brother and sister when they were kids, you could say they would be kind of like adopted kids a little bit, so she probably doesn't want them to die. Well, I mean, you know, Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu personally crafted seal on the sword case, she consistently worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control, worried that I might end up like her sister, High Priestess Yijing. But having to stay behind everyone being kept safe Watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait. It's just... with that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Yishengwen I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiao Guan, you're so tense. After everything that happened today, what do you need most right now? Is to get some proper rest and recharge. Yes, it's time that we went to bed. I've troubled everyone. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Alright, let's go to bed. Oh, look at that. We have an optional objective. Oh, okay. Wait, can I just see one more thing real quick? Okay, so we have 2 more parts. Haven't gone to bed yet. I just wanted to see you again. That's alright. I was just feeling a bit down, but after everyone's comforting words, I feel much better now. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clear picture. You must have been exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go to bed. Yeah, I am really tired of walking into the fucking wall. Like falling into the clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into the dream. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Floom Heights. Oh, that little fucking backstabbing weasel. Wow, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free? Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. Okay, who took the bet? Who took the bet that he was going to be evil? No need to cut off every loose end. On the path meets the creator, any employee's noise must be thoroughly purified. Oh, crazy people talking. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even the little pawn, how can I trust you? You won't go soft on Binyu at the critical moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending. Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Binyu pay for the blood of my blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I'm waiting for myself. Oh my god. He must have, like, killed his parents or something. You're sharing in the same punishment as him. How ironic. Don't tell me that you're still clinging to the pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung yourself on your so-called god puppet. Your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those who keep you company. For your sake, you better pray your creator is really an astonishment as you claim. You mean Yeesh? You mean the brother who I cannot pronounce his name? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Very essence, his very choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the ground Grand Tapestry, becoming the distinctive stroke of color in the final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth considers the grandly display in the morning light of the moon heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent carrying mysteries and looming threats. I can't believe that little fucking pipsqueak is fucking gonna betray us. Bella. Might as well check it out. Oh, so it's Boilon and Bellon. Alright, that's kind of fucking... Okay. Boulogne? It's all your fault. You're troublemaker. Oh my god, I need to get back into a good sleeping pattern. Set in this bad prison. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong? Pray tell. Must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Jaguan hard to waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountain, or Master Jaguan's state of mind while being guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about sinking one true's heart. Just like the protagonist of that Supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forget ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountains to seek my path to overcome something. Both our acts are quite romance. How magnificent, how splendid. Have you ever forgotten what Master Jaguan carries? The Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all of the world's deliciousness and witnessing all of the life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment and resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivations web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my bamboo components get all goosebumps. What do you know? This is called. This is scholarly. Like, oh god, fucking. You aren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. Locked eyes glaring at each other. Alright. Better, yeah, let's just leave him alone. There's only so much I can listen to. Jaguan stands alone, silently. Her red ribbons and striking as when she first walked into Swabian Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by the many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
Because you liked it.
I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Alright. Junior Wise.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens. Yeah, she likes it.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
And we've already lost fucking voice acting. I'm still saying you should have postponed it like a week until you got everyone back, or like a Discord call or some shit. I don't know. The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Anytime. Earlier than prepared the guest room for Xiaoguan. Belle apparently also prepared some casual clothes based on Fairy's lifestyle preferences. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguan to change into them now. I mean, it's a change of moods, huh? Casual right now? Wait, please, is this gonna be like the green jacket with the fur? After explaining to Xiaoguan that she felt a bit shy, and she still nods gently. Oh, okay. I was not expecting this. After changing clothes, Xiaoguan's eyes held a mix of sweet and awkwardness, and the subtle hint of anticipation. You look good at anything. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. Well, I'm just saying, have you seen Yishuan's fucking altar costume? I'm just saying. You look super sweet. Wait, okay, hang on. Oh. I thought I'd be walking her around, but I guess it's just... I thought it would be like the green jacket one that I kept seeing all over the place. Wait, hold on. You know, this is a nice dress. This reminds me of something that Aerith would wear. Oh, it's a little bird keychain. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, this reminds me of something that Aerith would wear in Final Fantasy. Hopefully, she's not like Aerith to where she will die. Yamchan Sin. From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah. It's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel and food, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out? Xiaoguan? Yes, please.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Whoops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Do you have any recommendations for today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Weiss, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure, why not? After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Has she always had a voice actress? I don't remember.
Come on, over here! Come take a look!
Storyteller voices resonates through the air. Powerful energy, soon as the table reaches its climax. But listen carefully to the context. The protagonist in his story happens to be Xiaoguan. Is this gentleman talking about me? That's cute. The storyteller recounts Xiaoguan's tales at Yinghui Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller is making it sound so dramatic. With all these embellishments, this is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Whoops. Oh, right. Let's hurry and try those osmosis cakes, whatever it was called. Sweeties mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. Storyteller is still up on stage talking about the storm, completely oblivious to the protagonist. His tail just ran off in panic. Okay, yeah, what's the bet? This outfit here that she's wearing is going to be the outfit. That's going to be like a wearable one. Like, you can just buy it on launch when her character comes out.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same thing. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea.
Osmanthus.
The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiaoguan's eyes carry with a mix of hope and anxiety. It's very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then.
Okay. Wait, has Sweetie... This is the first time we've heard Sweetie talk, right? Is it? I think it is. Why does she have like a fucking country girl accent? What the fuck? Does she not have like an American country girl accent? She's supposed to be Chinese, isn't she?
If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Pretty leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're a real expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquei Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims.
Oh, God.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
She's like Rena. She's just insane. She's very lovely. She's cool, but she can't cook to save her life.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior, after all.
At times like this, you feel more like you feel more like the senior. I gotta do better as your senior, so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior, after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
Oh, that sounds like a great idea.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Yao Guan and you leave Yamchitsin, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Over here, it's Senior Lee and Senior Sungato? I butchered that name. Looks like we got a new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Junior Wise, Xiaoguang!
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Wise.
No, it's thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Suibian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples.
This is everyone's choice? That's a poor set of words. Like, come on, you're all saying it's all of our choice. We all choose to do this. Because, like, no. She doesn't want to do it. She wants to actually go find her fucking brother. But everyone keeps saying, no, you can't do it because you have the most dangerous sword in existence. And it's like, just leave it at home. It's in a box. Make it that only Yishuan or me can open the box. Actually, why even have a release on the box? That's like another thing, right? That's what I just thought of. You have the sword, right? That's insanely dangerous. Why not just put it in a box that can't open? Right? It's just like, why not just keep it in a box, tie it with tape or something, I don't know, and just lock it in your room and make it that it can't be destroyed, it can't be obliterated, and it can't open. It just has the sword inside of it forever. Yeah, until the next person has to get it, then yeah, that's going to be a bit of a kick in the nuts. You have to make another box, but like, if you keep locking the sword away, then it's fine, right? Especially how dangerous this thing is.
Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
I honestly, God, really hate how she's talking to her. I really do. So how about a smile? Because we have to protect you. And it's just like, don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me like you're fucking patronizing me, you little shit.
That's better. We'll get Bowline and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiaoguang takes the first step towards Suibian Temple. Her back straightens and steadies. The sun setting, casting a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart nobly. Unassumed corner of Loom Heights. Exchanging intel. Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow.
Oh.
When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again.
Oh.
The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
And said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
So Hand's section 6, isn't it? That's what, yeah, 6 and 6 falls under Hand, if I remember correctly.
Huh.
A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
Oh my god. I hope when season 2 ends, everyone fucking speaks. It's just a guess. And I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city's administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move.
Is the boss the mayor? Because we haven't seen the mayor yet. We haven't met him in person, but we've talked to him over the phone. But I'm wondering if the mayor is this boss guy that's running Krampus.
Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way.
Built to suppress miasma. That is what? Balon. Is it? No, Balon. That's the Bang Boo. The fighter guy. Ah, crap. I forgot
The
it.
array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
His parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yi the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Banyu to become the key, use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry?
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
What? Don't take Binyu's core.
That girl, Yeshuan Guang. I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses?
The fuck? Why are we trying to kill Banyu or something?
Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense?
You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. The fuck, man? Well, obviously you don't, because he's a playable character, right? I mean, there's not really a point to releasing a dead character, right? And as for Binya's truth that I am after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long after, Dylan comes to the decision after receiving the invitation Fireside Gathering. As evening falls, lightning flickers to life across Wifei Peninsula in Swabian Temple Courtyard. The fire burns bright. The smell of food fills the air. Banyu Dailin and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguan, thank you dinner is about to begin. Begin preparation. Let's see what Xiaoguan has in store for us. Large rounded table, warm orange, charcoal flame dance with a small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air, and their edge turn into an etonic golden crisp. The aroma is fragrant. Tea wafts from the rustic clay pot with plump cha sin buns glazing with amber oil. Oh my god. The plate is... Oh my fucking Christ. Something arrange no. Oh, the cake from before. Stands like a quiet gesture of a thoughtfulness, especially captivity to the eye.
Please come this way. There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But, Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking. Treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away. Is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword. The rest of us. We should be the ones to protect her. But, more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
The voice landed in bobs and half smiles that doesn't reach her eyes. Darling cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was Tops's sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, Tops discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience, so you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone, or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hang in the air until Zhao Guan's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Benyu leaves. He's back still like a mountain. He stepped... Okay.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Waifei Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
Is the forbidden fruit test like, you know, you have to value human life or something?
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. keep your warning in mind.
That's true, because everyone has their own version of truth, right? Like, I'm just saying. And what is it? He was a thing sent by Tops, and Tops just said, like, you know, like, they're clearly overseeing the Krampus operation, right? Like, right now. So they might be wanting to get rid of him because they might know something.
As for Banye, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banye Shifu for now.
I'm glad I'm not pulling for you. I really don't like you. I need to sort some things out. I should probably talk to Xiaoguang about her own feelings. Ears, get off the table.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Pulls out a note, the edge crumpled from being crushed.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
Oh, damn, so he came back.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing a little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's a little and there's like a little content itself. I mean, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now. And he suddenly sent you this letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily.
It's gonna be that guy, right? It's gonna be that guy that's working with Sarah that wants to kill Banyu or something.
Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you."
Oh.
I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquay Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me... When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead. Thank goodness.
To himself.
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat
Slap the
with
shit
him
out
under
of
the
him.
cold moon for the entire night.
Slap the shit out of him. Oh, Master Shifu must be able to relate to that.
Maybe only Yishan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person.
Yeah,
but even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Yi too.
I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master. You just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Shogong, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. We promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
A tent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackling warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepened night, as if it burns into a fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness, even brighter and even fiercer. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can now start.
Alright, everything's ready! A special thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Look at bloody Belle. She's ready to pounce on that food like she hasn't been fed at all. Bellon was big help. Zhao Zhao. Zhao. I forget how to pronounce the name.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Bee Lion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Bonjour,
Mimi.
Shifu. Would you like to try a chaosu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this. Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast, Xiaoguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Bonjour Shifu's here. Anyway, since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The heart crackling and flickers with flames, laughter, and playful teasing. The clinks of dishes and cups have woven together into a rare chorus of something. A tight string in everyone's heart loosens within notice. Heavy, oh my god. Time seems to strength as the glow of the fire slowly quickens into the simple purity. Until the light slowly fades, they eventually cut to black.
After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junquei Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone's listening silently with the crackling of the flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers. Oh. Oh, it shimmers? Is something happening to it? Oh boy. Choices. Such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast in a lake, rippling, pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples really turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Seems a bit drowsy. Mumbling incoherent fragments, words under his breath. Yeah, because he's fucking evil. He's fucking evil is what he is. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight I'm definitely going to have a sweet dreams. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paper. Who cares? Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing up at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this? Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expressions held an uneasy calmness. Unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions he normally dodges. Of course, it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. Okay. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I always get a response. It could be an anger demand or a helpless sigh or even a dumber follow-up question, but whatever it is, it's less than some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where all you can only listen to is endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or to accept any true response, no matter how much you say. Whatever you say, it's just like stone falling in a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling after a while makes you wonder if you've become part of silence too. It's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Let's go to bed. Far off, having waiting for the quiet for a while. Oh.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, perhaps soaring of uneasiness in Kia's voice. They also want the Beyond guy, Beyond Shifu. They want him to be the sacrifice. Well, I don't think it's gonna work because he's gonna be a playable character, and it'd be kind of weird to sell you a playable character, right? Emergency. What's going on?
Senior Sontal, what's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Wise, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Understood. Then let's get ready to go. Belle, we'll leave Senior Sontal to you and Bee-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll give Banyue Shifu and Dylan the heads up. But remember, Wise, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
I think she
Relax,
knows
Junior
Belle.
Belle. I promised Wise I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
Besides, I think she knows.
This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Right, like, she's been being told multiple times that, hey, guess what, the sword's really dangerous. At that point, I'll be really annoyed at
I know
everyone.
most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Right? Like, how many times, like, if I was her, and everyone kept saying, you know, you gotta be careful with that sword, I'm going like, yes, I know. I would snap in a second. Just go like, I know. I fucking know the sword's dangerous. I'm aware. Okay? Stop bringing it up. At that point, I'm just gonna activate the sword and let it kill me because I don't want to keep hearing you constantly fucking saying it, right? I would go that far, man.
Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dailin said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dailin?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Banyue turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, it's like this.
All those years ago. Uh-oh, this has got to be awkward.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow, we still didn't know why only Banyu and I can hear it. Wait, here's the thing. It needs to absorb miasma, right? But isn't like all of the hollow filled with miasma even before we started intervening in the whole events in, you know? So wouldn't this thing be activated all the time? But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to play doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me in Banyu? Based on Siria's actions, it's most likely that the miasma and our power is, or will be directed for, a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dylan, Wise, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going.
Don't you want to rip out his heart?
Turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dylan!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
That choice I forced Banyu to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon. So simple. Using truth whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That it started by which I enacted judgment. But this time I wanted to use the words of the dead to give the truth of the living. Whatever. Oh, it's this chick. After tending the mysterious, the mystic spoons.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
I'm sorry, but that does not make any sense. He's a giant robot. His face doesn't move. Well, his face opens up, right? When he does like his ultimate move or something, right? But his face is just it's a metal face. It doesn't show expression like we do. So that doesn't make any sense.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. when debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Tremble! Do not.
Beyond Shifu, here's the situation. And it quickly explains the situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll sink this out the source and save everyone. Beyond Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bellon with you. Having him assist you will put our mindset at ease. Alright. Being a bamboo from Yunque's summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once it's all over. Wait, Bellon. Wait, Beeline will be able to make its way back by itself? To walk this world as a traveler distant shores, yeah. For myself, and even more of the companions may walk lighter. This must be repaid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. But the safety special locks were installed, only adults knew how to open them. This must be something he heard from his youth. And never... so he knows!
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
Oh, that guy's dead. Maybe. So wait, does he know that his little, little underling person is trying to kill him?
Already here?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core. That was the ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fulfill activate the array. But now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Look like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is this located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead you the way, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Niquin. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
I'm gonna presume it's that thing that looks like a giant weird eyeball. is ancient and the pattern carved into the pillars with the undying will to protect. Standing at the center, it's almost possible to feel a long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting the guy to fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattack.
Fall back behind me!
Okay, it's cut off here. Oh shit. It has been activated, and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effortlessly absorbing and suppressing it. Banya Shifu is trapped in miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Indeed, you should hurry and save Banya Shifu, and take Belon with you this time as well.
Ning Chen must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Dial 1 for complaints. Hey! Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help.
At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos, and ethereals are rushing out. Oh. Eyes burn with rage. His crazy words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Enough! Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you've become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint?
Also, can I just say, like, does this not look like a Pokemon and a Pokemon trainer and they're just setting at him out in Mega Evolution? Because, like, hey, Bunyu, close combat.
I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
Oh, she was the only one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Binya's heavy footsteps create a deep crack in the ground. Like a lone... Okay. He tenaciously protects me in the area, and I should really just turn off the auto thing, because I can't read as fast. I can't even read properly. His low, hoarse voicing rings out and echoes in the deeps of the valley, piercing through all the clamor, even...
Ning Chen! I shall repay this debt with my life! Yes, Your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Burning resolve. His determination to atone for his wrongs is to fade to black.
The ray base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
Why are we talking? Oh, because you're dying, that's why.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the whole array. Wise, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's head in that direction.
Hello, hi. Hello. This is the end for you.
Unleash! It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier.
No matter how desperate you shout, no response comes from within. In the array, Banyu seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he thought he's to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser into the depths of the consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like shiver needles.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted, then why trudge vein through this hopeless mire. Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlapping, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Bunya's
Wise, Fairy and I found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning, vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Alright, let's give it a go.
Array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Oh. Oh.
Shoot! Right, intercept! Seal! Hey! Break! This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top. 2 for a chat! If you spot an ethereal, shout for help!
Oh.
Forward!
That was, yeah, that was fucking... That was Yishuan's bird. That bird doing in here.
All 3 down. Now it's all up to Xiaoguang and the others. Intercept! Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. Hey! For complaints? Too late for that! It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Okay, I was about to say, where are the bad guys?
One for complaints. Sacrificing yourself for justice, a life for a life, and you, charging in to die over such a lousy trick? What's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
The sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along? Yeah!
Holy shit!
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries of the wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. Fuck.
Why? Someone was waiting for me. Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as the wave of despair were about to devour everything, Zhao Guan and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly became clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds and bring relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
Wait, so you're telling me that Banyu was only remembering all the bad things that people were saying in the moment, but he didn't remember what the actual thing was, but he subconsciously did it? So, like, he always remembering, like, oh... like, as what the father said, Yishagun's father, was like, oh, you know, we have kids, please. We have 2 kids and they can't, like, you know, we want to watch them grow up. But obviously they knew that they were going to die in the moment, so it was just like, please don't let them grow up alone. You know, like he was just remembering the bad thing and guilt tripping himself. Is that what this is?
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Oh yeah, he is 100%. He was guilt tripping himself, man. He was doing what Cloud does in Final Fantasy VII. He was just believing his own fucking lies and shit. Dude, what the hell?
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Okay, so I just have to say it. So you're telling me Dial-In was literally just like, I could have pulled out this phone from my ass right now and just tell you all this and not make you almost willing to kill yourself? Right? I feel like there could have been a lot of cutting out a lot of lies between... Right? It's kind of funny because in Krampus, she goes like, oh, you have to cut through all the lies to bring every sort of disgusting lie to the light. Right? But yet she was like, oh, because you did all these horrible things, right? And yet I pulled this phone out of my ass and it's literally just telling us all what happened. And it's like, you couldn't have done that like 20 minutes before? Right? You couldn't just do that before? It's just like, I feel like we could have just saved a whole lot of time of us, you know, you trying to convince him to kill himself. But, you know, whatever. You know, I am glad I'm not pulling for Dial-In. I really just don't like her.
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why couldn't you just let me hate him?
Hey.
Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Diane's body slowly... Diane's body sways slightly as her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like the light piercing through the haze, it gently spills into Banyu's gaunt yet uprising body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else.
So the numbers were literally saying like, look, 97 or 98%, no, 97% of the people in this village is going to die. You have 3%, and that is the brother and the sister, and your little student buddy that's trying to kill you. They're the only 3 that can live. And it's like, alright, well.
But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now.
You practically slowly convincing him to kill himself, you crazy git. No, she straight up said, like, at the party, that when she just revealed everything in that very harsh tone, right? And it was like, oh, you know, all the people you left to die and all this, and, you know, of him being the key. And it's like, you put those ideas in his head, and he was, at that point, willing to let himself die. You put those ideas in his head. Of course he was going to do it. What did you think?
This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past, until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Spirits begin to sink in. Banyu body trembles, almost too saintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged in cold algorithm, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in this moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with 1,000 thunders.
Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylen is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now, you've grown into exactly the person they'd hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up. His voice is,
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
God, how would he have felt if his plan did work and Banyue Shifu did actually die? In this hypothetical little story, is that Banyue Shifu died, and then Dylan decides to pull out her butt phone and just reveals the truth to everybody. And then he's just like, I just killed the wrong man. Oh God. He goes like, yeah, but you feel like a dumbass now, don't you? Oh, okay, no voice acting. Ningqian. Of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life. Oh, shit.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, but I am too ashamed to look Xiao in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, left me a message. You contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connections with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple of Banyu Shifu, martial arts school, and he asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a black bird inside of a hollow. The Qingming bird. Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped by miasma. I'm pretty sure that's what the Qingming bird... yeah, but to say, how long has that bird been stuck there for? Since it was freed, it would immediately flew off. I knew exactly where it was going. Judged by the Ning Quin's account, the brother must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So, when he ran into the disciple from Banyu's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyu Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyu Shifu, I gave my word to Wise before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
You heard her.
Banyu Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. And come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyu gives in and Niquin says goodbye to everyone before returning.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Do you think we'll be able to see what the creator looks like? I doubt it. Oh, that's what it was. I was wondering what the little sparkles were at the bottom of the screen, but it was actually just the fucking switching. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stopped and looked towards a shadow nearby. Sarah walked out slowly with her unusual emotic smile, as if she was just passing by and hadn't been spying on.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Phaethon, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
Oh shit, a familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be you, but different. He's now edgy. His face is filled with shock.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
No one's gonna talk about how edgy it looks.
Senior, yeah. We're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write a letter? You didn't write a letter, did you? About how you break my connection to the Jingming sword.
Note? What note?
Nah, wasn't.
What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained. The brother. I still don't know how to pronounce his name. Glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. He opens them again, and he looks of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me, and don't follow me anymore. Junior Wise, everyone, I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing, no matter what, do not let Xiaowan follow me in. I'm counting on you. Turns around without looking and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How can I possibly just stand here and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
You know, at that point, to get his attention, since you know, you play a game of chicken, right? That's what you would do. You would just say, like, look, if you don't come back with us, I'm just going to open up the crate and pull out the sword. Right? You just play chicken. Now that you know he's doing all this evil shit just to keep you alive, or your sister alive, just play chicken. Just say, hey, look, if you don't come back with us right now and betray that crazy bitch, I'm going to pop open this case, open up the sword, and I'm going to let the sword rip me alive as I try and kill Sarah. That's what you do. You go like, oh, well, now you're between a rock and a hard place, pal, so now you have to either pick. And they're like, oh, my sister would never do that. And you go like, you want a sure, pal?
Belle, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
No, did they go into another fissure that we have to wait like another month to go into?
look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. You need to be careful.
Yeah. We'll be fine.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
What? Wait up, little master. The area ahead feels sinister. Yeah, we know it feels sinister. Let's be prepared before going. Oh.
This weather's perfect.
Need a fortune telling?
Let's bring in Shifu. Oh, so it just... Oh, so it's gonna be hard, is it? Okay. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she's been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Guan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process.
Okay. I'm just saying, it's just like, at this point, how can you not deck her in the face, right? How can you not just say, you broke your promise? Fucking backhand the stupid bitch. Like, come on, man.
You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin.
I just realized, look what's behind them. That's like a real creepy-ass door.
Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Dude, she's crazy. Don't listen to crazy people. Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raised her hands high in one direction and her voice suddenly raised, chanting a cryptic rhythm in near praises. This is the song.
Supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant.
Oh, shit.
Thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Oh, shit!
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guan and the others are drawn in too deep.
Ah, so after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Move! Foul miasma, be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one. Just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse the life and death shall return.
Oh shit, we're getting some more backstory. Hello, this is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad from HSO of hand.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, please don't leave. Please save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Oh, don't leave me behind, please. Save me, anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if God truly exists in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator. You are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the scribe, and the current overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Okay, well that's... Okay. Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death. Existence and annihilation. Brilliance and decay. Bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Creator who has shown me the conclusion, I fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator. Is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. The presence has vanished. Wait.
Wait, so it seems that he was... So he's a double agent then? So did Shifu let him out? Like, tell him to go do that secret shit?
This presence has grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no! No!
Oh no, he's not gonna turn into an ethereal, is he? Come on, no.
Brother, wait for me!
Xiao.
He's a giant lizard fish looking thing.
What is this?
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
She's angry.
I refuse to lose anyone important to me again!
That twisted being. Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Ye Shuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
Shall return to dust.
End this hatred!
Turn around! Smash them! Hello? This is the end for you! Huh?
Okay. Are we gonna see the power of the sword?
What is that?
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Oh, okay. Okay, round 2, let's go.
Wildfire! Bring mountain shift!
It's got like Medeiros fucking laser breath beam.
Evil shall return to dust.
Yeah, so this animal doesn't get stunned. Oh, it's a lot like what's Lothric and Lorien from Dark Souls 3, where Lorien would just keep resurrecting Lothric when he dies.
The verdict is unforgivable!
Don't run! Wildfire! Know your place!
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so if I hit the dodge button when someone attacks, I can practically parry them. Ow. Yeah, there it is. And it builds up his, like, stature meter a little bit quicker. Yeah, that's how you do it.
No!
She's gonna have to crack it open.
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here.
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead,
shit.
I believe my brother would make the same choice.
Xiaoguang?
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Oh, he has like a red version of it. Oh shit. Oh, she's got his ass.
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Yeshun Guang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunquai Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang, I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
Yeah. God damn. Oh shit. You know, that was actually a really good boss fight. I like it. I like it that the boss didn't get staggered. I thought that was really cool. You know, I think, yeah, so Banyu, when he builds up his attack stance, if you don't move and hit the dash back button, right, that you usually use for dashing and shit, if you're not moving, he like turns into a stone, and like that's how he parries stuff. So that's how you build up like his heat stance instead of spamming all the moves that I was doing. That's why, kids, don't not read the instructions. I think Caesar King will be really good in that fight because you can just parry all the moves and just build up your special attacks and shit and just go nuts. I didn't even read that. Fuck me. Zhao Guan's awake. Why? You should go check on her first. Dailin and Banyu Sifu will be here soon. They'll wait for you to check on Zhao Guan before we start our discussion. Wait, is the brother alive or is he dead? I don't think the brother's alive. Just by her pose and what I'm about to say, I don't think the brother's alive. I think he's dead. I think our bro's dead. That sucks, man, because he got a cool redesign and he fucking dies. Like, come on, man. I mean, we already know. But wait, isn't she gonna be, like, losing her memory and stuff? Isn't that gonna be, like, one of the casualties, as well as all the senses and stuff, like a taste and all that? now. Does she even remember that we went on this crazy little adventure?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Wait, oh,
don't worry. Let me explain everything that's happened.
Oh, maybe we did save him.
After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back.
He's
to
not
his
dead.
senses.
Let's go. He didn't
He caught
die.
you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't quite hear. Even though it was clear he didn't want to leave, he still went off alone in the end. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, "Take care of Xiaoguang."
Wait, he didn't want to leave? He still went off alone in the end? Wait, you're telling me he's now working alone? So Shifu didn't send him to be an undercover agent. Okay. Oh. Well, that sucks.
Ban Yue and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again... And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yeah, where the fuck was Shifu?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Suibian Temple yet. She must be dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunkuei Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunkuei Summit.
It's kind of funny because I had Yixuan in my little team, so...
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you notice anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body? Or in your appearance? Your hair turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do.
And wait, isn't it kind of like, if I remember correctly, isn't it either in Yixuan's character trailer, right? Or yeah, I think it might have been in her trailer that it mentions about the sword. It's fine at first, and then it just devours everything you have, right? Like you get three times you get to use it, but you use it more, right? I think that's how she explained it when the master was using it. When he was using it, when the hollows were popping up, it was like, oh yeah, like he can use it perfectly fine, and then the side effects started kicking in. Like he can't hold the sword correctly, he has tremors in his hands, he can't remember everything, he's losing his taste in food, and he just like obviously it's like slowly killing him, and like that's right. And that's also, I'm presuming that he didn't use it prior to the whole, you know, kind of last bit of his life. You know, so I think if she hasn't used it yet, and this is like the first time she's used it, that's why she passed out, then she should be in the clear. Right?
What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right?
Oh man, I wish I had something that went my fucking way. Ugh. As I said at the very beginning of the video, it's just like, you know, having your dog, you spend $3,000 to fix your dog's knee, and then a month later her other knee started fucking up, so it's another $3,000. And it's just like, hey, you've been kicked in the nuts, I'm gonna kick you in your other nuts. Just because you gotta get both, right? I wanna kick you when you're down. And it's like, bro, can it just stop for 2 minutes, please? That's all I'm asking. Is let the pain train just stop. I want to get off the pain train, please.
It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
Ah, shit. At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Sinyu Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator. He even tried to contact Yishuan Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her.
You know, I don't understand. Like, hang on. You know, like how half of the characters have been missing their voices in this whole episode? It's just kind of weird because, like, it's just like... I'll be going like, okay, so obviously the non-voiced lines are what they put in when the voice actors weren't there. Just to push in more, like, you know, more characters and, like, more dialogue to flush out the characters, because there's not many episodes. There's not many chapters in this, right? There's, like, 4 chapters, the reward, and then the tease for the next part. And that's kind of it. And it's, you compare it to, like, the last episode, or the episode prior, like, there's usually 5 giant photos, right? There's like 5 checkpoints, then it's the end, and then the tease for the next part. Right? It's usually a lot, 5 or 6, and it's like, okay, well, either that or they're saving a lot for the last bit, which I'm assuming 6 is the last. But like, yeah, because it's Dailin now, who I'm not getting because I just don't like her character at all. And then the next S-rank character from Krampus is that bunny chick, I think. And then it's gonna be Bunyan Shifu, who I'm gonna try and get because he looks complicated to play, and I really want to play more of him. I'm also gonna get, well, her. I mean, come on. So I think episode 6 is probably going to be the episode where it kind of wraps up this part. And now that Sarah has now completely joined the creator, it really feels like we're pushing for the final part. Like, it's time to pull out the sword. We're gonna put Miyabi's fight with Bringer. We're gonna, like, step it up a notch from that. Because that whole fight was insane. But yeah, I feel like some of the missing voice lines from this feel like, you know, they put it in after. But some of the voices, some of the lines that are voiced, right? Yeah, I know, I've backtracked again. It goes like, it doesn't really fit with the other voiced line. So I'm going like, so either they were lucky enough to catch the other voice actors. I don't know, man. It's really complicated. It's just really weird. I still say they should have delayed it a week to get everyone back in and just record these lines and just, you know. Because it's kind of weird. I know, like, most games don't, like, you know, games like these ones don't always have voiced characters and stuff. But it's just like, come on, man. Just delay it for a week. Because it was weird when it happened to Lycon, right? And now it's just like, we're doing it again. And some people are saying, oh, it's because like Japan and China are at each other's throats because of like testing weapons and shit. But yet, it's like also affecting Koreans' voice lines in the game as well. So it's just kind of like, is it really that? Or is it just because they just put new things in, they haven't brought everyone back yet? And the one thing I'm happy with is that they haven't used AI. Because, like, out of all the characters that have spoken, right, as far as I'm aware of how AI works, is like, it just copies the voices, and then it proceeds to make it sound like the voice, but not actually the voice. They could have easily just gotten a voice, like an AI, to copy these voices and fill in the blanks until, like, you know, they got someone else to replace them. To replace the fake voice. To give, you know, it's like, when you go across a bridge, like a wooden bridge or something, like obviously not every bit of wooden planks are going to be straight, right? Some are going to be a little bit crooked, some are going to have a few little gaps in them, some are going to have a little bit of a crack, but I mean, you can still get from point A to point B. It'll be spooky, but I mean, you know, but hey, they didn't do that. So I've got to give respects for that.
But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form.
And that's the thing, how did you even know that your sword, which by the way, can I just say, his sword did look like a dark version of the Qingming sword, right? Or is that just me? Like, it looked like an evil version of the sword. I'm also going to increase myself. Even knowing it's like right at the end of the episode, but oh well. But it's just like, did it not look like an evil version of her sword? Like, not the one in the case. Like, the one she usually fights with. And it's like, okay. I do kind of wish he was a character. Like, make him an A character or something, right? Like, Kamado Monoto, right? Like, make him an A rank character. Right? Because you give him such a cool design. And, like, you gave it, like, his default design was kind of bland and generic. But his updated design, the old black one, he looked cool as fuck. I would have loved to play it as him.
He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along. And that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed.
Yeah, because she said that both her, the brother and the sister were keys. Right? Sarah, obviously, because she's completely devoted, she's got nothing else left. And apparently Hands, or Tops, is like, yeah, your division, yeah, it never existed. Get the fuck out. Right? So it's just like, okay, that's kind of suspicious. But I mean, remember, they'd kind of done that before. They did that with Trigger, didn't they? They were kind of like trying to see if Trigger remembered anything. Right in their little trailer, and they were like, oh, you know, oh, it's just like, yeah, it's like that melody. As long as she doesn't know what we kind of did to her and the team, it's just like, who cares? And I'm like, that's really fucked up shit, right? Like, we already know. And actually, wait, isn't it the mayor as well? Didn't he also mention that there are people in Tops that are just not good people? Or was that Hugo who mentioned it? No, it was Hugo, wasn't it? I think it was, because the whole part about in Epilogue 2 of Season 1? Or was it Part 1? He mentioned about how how he, like, betrayed his father when he kind of revealed that his father was in Tops as well. He just, like, told that, yeah, people in Tops, they're backstabbers. They'll do everything they can to stay in there themselves. Like, they'll throw anyone and everyone under the bus. So there's no, you know, you can't hide it. Like, everyone's just a horrible person at the top, and goes like, geez, yeah, if it's like real life, boy, we fucking know, right? So just, yeah, so we kind of knew that at the top it was bad. Which, well, what's the difference between that and real life?
But Now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back?
I'm gonna bet he's probably too ashamed to come back. Maybe. Cassie, what are you doing? You weird fucking dog. Sorry, my dog's just doing weird shit behind me. You know, and it's just like, I feel like he's probably ashamed to come back, or he doesn't want to be, like, lectured by Shifu.
He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again. Saying something like, he'd definitely save me.
Or maybe that, you know, very Anakin Skywalker, like, is there a way you could learn this power? Not from a Jedi. Right? Like, oh, you have the power to save you, the one you loved, but not from a Jedi. You have to learn it from a Sith. And it's like, you know, something like that. Like, if I stay at Yishuan's temple, like, I won't be able to find the way to get rid of the Qingming sword. So I have to go on my own and just find a way that's probably dark and probably involves doing horrible shit. Probably not to people, but just like, you know, miasma and all that shit. To find a way to snap the connection between the sword and my sister.
It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
You know what? Maybe when he got possessed by the creator and he saw the vision of his sister dead and she had all the swords in him. Oh, had all the swords in her and all that. I bet when he was that allowed the creator to puppeteer him. And I'm wondering that, like when Callus in Destiny 2, the Lightfall? Yeah, that one. When he's like talking to the witness saying, I've taken over worlds, I've taken over galaxies, blah, 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 to the witness. And the witness just kind of snaps and like terrifies the fuck out of him to where he bleeds from his nose. And he's going like, I just saw the witness's true form. If you play Destiny, you understand that. And that's kind of what I'm wondering here. Is just like, I'm wondering if he saw what the creator's full form looked like while he was being puppeteered by it. So he's like, okay, look, no one's gonna understand this. So I just have to do this on my own.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's just do that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
Concerning in Xiao Guan's eyes soften, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Oh, Shifu's gonna yell at us. If she ever decides to come back. How's Zhengguang going? Zhengguang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's a bit upset now. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and her brother made it out safely, she calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Benyon Shifu. Xiao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think. But that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Can I just ask, why are you here, Dylan? Like, you're here only after fucking been the guy's core. Like, that's it. It is hard to remember all these Chinese names. It really is. Oh, but it's just like, why is she here? Why? It's so weird that she's just here. Jesus. Back to business. What's that resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Let me explain. It was sudden and chaotic, and we didn't have time to look deeper, so we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather, that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Sorry, I was hearing my mom yell at the dogs. So we located 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site, right, the boss fight we just did. Another was in the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok, or Isolda. Wait, confronted the Overseer. Was that for the first time in that, like, that room area? And we thought we killed her, and we thought we killed it, but we didn't? Or where we fought Isolda, and where she tricked oh man, I hate that I can't remember names right, man. Magnus and Orphe. She tricked Magnus and Orphe to killing her. So is it there, or is it when they killed off the copy? And the third one was in the town. Right, the town where Yadari was being held. Okay, let's piece it together right now. Where do you think the 4th one's gonna be? Where would the 4th one be? It has to be something of significance. I want to know if it's like in a place we've already been. But if there's going to be another chapter, it's probably going to be there. Right? Because it just makes sense. Would it be the laboratory that the Spook Shack crew found? No. That room was also used as the room in Jufufu's character episode, if I remember correctly. That's the only other idea that I know of. Let alone, that's the only one I think of because it's been so long. Yeah, I think the 4th one's going to be in the next episode.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Bella and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
Huh, what, like it's alive?
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
Right, okay, so it's underground, so it's not an area we have been to yet, right? But, if I remember correctly, Binyon Shifu, our lovable stone lion fighter, he mentions every now and then, I think it was mentioned in this very episode, that he tends to like go into the hollow and find, because he can sense something in there, right? He can sense that there's something in the depths of the hollow, and every time he goes in there, he always comes out empty-handed. Oh, the dogs are killing each other. You know, and I'm going like, what's at the base then? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, didn't our teacher go to the bottom of the hollow? Right? Yeah, didn't they say that like there was a thing at the bottom of the hollow and our teacher went there? Isn't that like... Maybe.
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banrei Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. While we keep Xiaoguang company, Bill and I will keep an eye on the situation too.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Like the last chapter of season 2. So wait, hang on, can I just... Oh, so is she just gonna... The chunky orange cat. So is she taking care of the cat now? Hey, Belle. Well, things have settled for now. Though I've got this feeling there's definitely more trouble brewing ahead. There's still much about the Creator and the other secrets of the Hall that we don't have any leads yet. But hey, at least this time, all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead. Yeah, at least we're never fighting alone. Alrighty, even though it's the biggest problem, we can wait until tomorrow. Alright, now, go to bed. Alright, go to bed. Meanwhile, as Dialin compares her mission report, she greets... Oh,
are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
Executioner?
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Ban Yue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Ban Yue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Ban Yue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications. Gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
Conversation comes to an end with a sweet bit of cold farewell. Dylan remains where she's... Okay.
Your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
Skies over Wayford Peninsula remain heavy and grey, but for Banyu, the path towards a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens, and all is silent. A Swabian temple is surrounded by hazy moonlight, and single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like stubborn light firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swabian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Can she not remember? Never mind, I won't continue it. The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as an acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Weiss. Oh my god, wait, she is losing her mind. Because I saw on her desk, she had a diary. She's writing down the events. Oh my god. Dude. So she had a diary on her desk. And obviously you're like, oh yeah, and diaries keep personal stuff. But it's like, she's writing down everything that happened prior. So if she used the sword, she can read back on the diary and lie through her teeth to say, oh yeah, I'm perfectly fine. I'm dying on the inside. The day we went to Yamcha-Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Weiss said it was really suits me.
The storyteller at Yamcha-Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Oh no, she's writing in the diary now about today. But now she's forgetting.
Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
Oh no. The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the page and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eyes, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp mark from her face with the back of her hand, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting soaked in tears. as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her head.
I talked
Or
about
heart.
how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Wise, Belle, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips moved precisely yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against the invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only a still, damp tear stained on the paper slightly tells the story of a young girl who was in the darkest of nights, used all of her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yishunguan. Yeah, you know what I mean. Whole unscared, unafraid by the Qingming sword. Dude. Dude, that's some really messed up shit, man. So you're telling me, like, she's already forgetting. She used it once. Okay, so I guess there's no, like, safety things. So wait, is she? Oh, I thought she'd be here all the time. Oh. Alright, well. That was... Things have finally come to a close. Wait for the next phase of the investigation to unfold. Continue the investigation. Alright. Well, that was the... Well, episode 5, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright, that was episode 5, or chapter 5 of ZZZ. Oh god. I mean, it was a short one. Though it felt like the gap between chapter 4 and 5, it felt like even longer than normal. I don't know why. But like, it didn't really feel like much happened, right? Like we got a lot of Binyan Shifu's story, which is cool, because he's a cool character. Right? But like, we have her, which I actually don't give a crap about. And the character I'm actually caring about is her. And I have to wait till the next episode or something. Or the one after that for her to come out. And it's like, dude, come on, man. I know she's got to be soon, right? She has to be soon. Alright, well, I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you enjoyed watching me barely struggling to read. Oh. Oh. And yeah, I'm back. I'm doing shit. I'm doing content. I'm gonna do something fun that's gonna be completely copyrighted claim because I don't have, because it's a game by Disney, so that will be next after this. Oh. I'm also planning on redoing some things, so I'll make a little announcement when I do it. Jesus Christ. Oh, I left that on by accident. Alright, well. Oh boy. Alright, well. How about you click like and subscribe and all that stuff, and yeah. God, I suck at an outro.